Deal with that later. That's fine. What's happening, party people? I keep forgetting about Ratchet and Clank 1. I'm gonna be honest. Because if anybody's been paying attention in the server, there's been a couple of different Ratchet and Clank games floating around. God, it feels so sluggish compared to some of the newer ones. I mean, obviously, 20-year difference.
Hey, you two are the first friendly
Yes,
faces
we saw that last time. So, yeah. Very recently, Size Matters, the bad one, was ported to PS4, PS5. That looks loud. I'm gonna turn you down a little bit. Yeah, hello? Oh, that was weird. The sound cut out for me completely. Off to a great start, I think. Yeah. Ratchet and Clank Size Matters was ported to PS4, PS5 with trophy support. Boo. I've already run through it on the PS5. Gotten all the trophies just to see what that platinum is like, and it's not the worst. So that's been one of the ones I've been pitching around to the server, see if people are interested. And there's some. Not as much as other games, but there's some interest. The other one is just All for One, which is also not a good Ratchet and Clank game. It sucks because that's kind of where we're at with the franchise right now, is we're in a lull. We're no longer in the good game era. We'll get there again. It's just, you know, All for One, Q-Force, or Full Frontal Assault, depending on your region. And then we're back to some good ones. Particularly, I do really enjoy Into the Nexus. I think Into the Nexus is super underrated for this franchise. I digress. But I keep forgetting about this one, because I never actually streamed this one, which is the whole point of me streaming it now, kind of when I have a free day. When I'm just, you know, when nothing else is scheduled, even though, like, this spot would normally be filled with Skyrim or something. Son of a bitch. Stop it. Okay. I don't have anything. I don't have the Agents of Doom, but that's fine. Or Glove of Doom? Is that what it was called in this first game? No health. Alright, we should be able to finish up this game today. Why? Why? It's called an escort mission. These things don't hurt my escort, so... Yeah, we should be able to finish up this game today. It's like... Fuck. Oh. Poketaru. Orxon 2. Poketaru, Orxon 2, Hoven, Ultanis Orbit, Ultanis. I don't remember the exact order, but the Quartu, Kalibo 3, Velden Orbit, Velden 2. Am I missing one? Orcs on 2. Once we're done here, Orcs on 2, Hoven. Ultanis Orbit. Ultanis. Velden Orbit. Velden. Kalibo 3. Quartu. Not, again, not in that order, but... yeah. And of course, I say we'll be able to finish this game today, knowing full well levels get longer. But leave me alone. No. Oh, I also need money for health upgrades. I at least want one of the health upgrades before... like, when we go to Orcs on 2... when we go to Orcs on 2, I'm probably going to do the main route for bolts, and then go back and do the side area that goes to the vendor for health upgrades. Because I don't remember how much the actual health upgrade is, and I'm not sure if anybody's noticed, but I bought a gun. I bought this flamethrower. It'll be fine. Oh, is this, hang on. Almost. This perspective? Down, down. Yeah! It's Dan again! In the starfishes. There's a little man. I'm pretty sure every face in the Ratchet and Clank games has been Dan Johnson. I mean, except for Rift Apart, I don't think there's any reference to Dan Johnson in Rift Apart, but I think I've definitely mentioned it before. For people who don't know, there was a developer for Ratchet and Clank that passed away 2004, 2005, around the release of Size Matters, 2006, between Size Matters and Tools of Destruction. He passed away, and he had been featured here and there in Ratchet and Clank games, but for the most part, he has been an unlockable skin. His name was Dan Johnson, and there's been lots of references to him since then, lots of in memoriams. My favorite one is what I believe to be the last one in Into the Nexus. There's a section where you go to a really cool little museum that's like references to a bunch of previous like Ratchet and Clank stuff. There's whole sections on, you know, a villain that was in one game. You know, big statue of a villain and stuff. Like it's a reference to all of the things that Ratchet and Clank have done over the years, all the times they've saved the galaxy and stuff. But hidden away in a corner, there's a statue of him with a very nice, I'm fairly certain I've pointed out other, definitely in like Quest for Booty, I went to that. In Quest for Booty, I went to that in memoriam thing. God, I wish there was strafing in this game. Nope. You're on your own, buddy. You're on your own, buddy. Ah, shit. Oh, do I go back for ammo? Or do I just overkill? Because all I have... bombs are okay. I was going to use the rocket launcher. Okay, there we go.
We're here. Now where's that fighter?
Oh,
Right there in that locked garage. One tourist grabbed
I gotta buy the thruster pack.
lawsuit.
That lock is unlike any I have seen.
Very astute observation, Mr. Shiny. I can't open it either. I don't trust the tourist, and the board of directors don't trust me. So we have a little problem.
We have a little problem. I just want the O2 mask. So if you can't open up the lock, that's your problem. Now cough up the mask.
Well, I can see that you really wanted to fly our jet. So I'll tell you what. Go talk to Bob at his robo-shack. He knows about these locks.
Yeah. Good old Bob. Still gonna make us buy an upgrade. Oh, it's... Okay, so the first one was only, what, 500 to get the thruster pack from Al? Or the hover pack?
Well, what have we got here? Hey, watch it. I recognize that work. Y'all been to see Al, ain't you?
Yeah, he installed the helipack.
I can see that. I taught that idiot brother of mine everything he knows. Look, if you want some real hardware, I can fix this little feller up with a thruster pack. Ooh.
Will it help us get past that weird lock by the fighter garage?
Ah, you know about those gizmos, huh? Well, it sure as heck will. It's got a real special power slam move built right in.
It's a good thing I need this to get to that jet, or you'd be out of luck, pal.
So... Oh my god. Bob is also played by David Kaye, the voice actor for Clank, and it is very close to his Ford Cruller voice. Little more bounce in his step, but it's very close to the Ford Cruller voice from Psychonauts.
I've got it.
For people that know Psychonauts, listen to it.
Fixed up faster than a horny toad a hopping. Well, there you are, little buddy. Better than new. That's right. I am the man.
Yeah, not bad.
Your thruster pack includes the new Power Slam feature. Just press the R1 button during a jump to enjoy your new destructive capability.
Okay. Now, if I remember right, this section sounds really annoying because it's constant just audio barrage from fighter jets and shooting and stuff. So, sound warning?
Press the square button to fire the machine guns, and press the circle button to fire all missiles. Hold down the X button. Shoot down the small enemy ships to get more missiles.
Alright, this should be fairly straightforward. It's just the large snake-like jets. We don't have to take down all of the... or the tankers. They're called tankers, and they're polluting the water. Oh. Oh my god. Leave me alone. I just want to destroy these vehicles polluting the water. I just care about the environment because it helps me. I just have an agenda. Separate from actually helping the environment. You know, I never thought about that. Everything, or for the most part, everything heroic Ratchet does in this game, there's a level of selfishness in there. Like, obviously we need the thing to continue the story. We need the O2 mask to continue the story, but he doesn't do it to... He doesn't do this to help the environment.
I guess that should do it. Here you go.
It's about time.
The O2 mask allows you to breathe underwater in poison poisonous atmospheres or even in outer space. It will auto-equip when you need it.
Sorry about that. There's a there's a group chat I'm in that's going nuts right now. It's fine. We're fine. I'm here. I'm locked in. Let's... Yeah. Oh, now that we have the O2 mask, we can just go back to... What was it? Nebula X-34. The Blarg Tactical Research Station. We can head back there. No, because I'm not getting all the gold bolts. We can go outside now as Ratchet at the station and get a gold bolt that Clank couldn't reach, but I don't care. I forgot. I don't care. Which is honestly, like, partially a relief, if I'm being honest. I'm trying to get better about... It might be part of my OCD, kind of my numbers fixation. I just like seeing the completed numbers, you know? I don't think a Walloper is good against these guys. Yeah. Well... Yeah, I'm trying to get better about... Like, there'd be times where I'm not enjoying a game, but I just want the trophies. You know, like, I've been known to buy a lot of cheap, you know, $4 and below platinum trophies. Yeah, it's fine. I need to play smarter. But I'm trying to get better about, you know, curving this number fixation, I guess is what I'll call it.
I got some great bargains for you today. That's a real beauty.
Maxed out. Maxed out. Okay. So this is a good test, because this is one of those games that I know, like, where everything is and stuff, so it's... Did that little guy go through the wall? Okay, let's... Okay, so, if I... There's a third guy there! I did not see him. If I remember right, at this checkpoint, left path is health upgrade, right path is the...
I got some great bargains for you today.
This is actually where we're supposed to go, so... Okay. Oh, I can't just reach that guy. So this section, I'm not gonna lie, is gonna be a little slow. This is one of the longer... Orxon in general is just one of the largest levels in the game. Which, you know, for the sake of story, we have to come back here. Because with the O2 mask and stuff. So, it's the size of 2 normal levels. But also, I'm going to be taking this real slow because that vendor back there is like the only checkpoint. That... Okay.
I got some great bargains for you today. Oh, that's a nice one.
And that's why I'm going to be taking it slow. Let's... Alright, I don't think... Oh, I can still reach him. Sick. Much better, okay. Can't use... That's fine. And... Whoop. Oh, I wish I had the taunter. It's too late to go back now, but there's a weapon at the... It's labeled as a weapon. It doesn't do any actual damage to enemies, but there's an item in the vendor called the taunter, and it gets enemies' attention and they walk at you. It's meant for things like this, so enemies walk into laser grids. I think if they see us... Nothing? Okay. Well... That's not... Okay. Okay. Oh. Nothing? Sick. Am I just forgetting how those guys... In my head, those crab-like enemies functioned differently. But again, it's been at least a year since I played this game. I try to make like an annual thing out of a few games that I like. Okay. We are... No. We're halfway there, and again, no checkpoint. Why is that the part you locked on to? Why did you lock onto that? It's fine. Oh, I see. I see. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, that's it. Okay.
Hello again, everyone. Supreme Executive Chairman Drek here to fill you in on our progress. We have now found the perfect orbit for our planet, one which will allow for the optimum temperature all year round. However, there is a planet now occupying that orbit, and sadly, for its few insignificant inhabitants, it must be destroyed. That's why we've created this! The Planet Buster Maximus, a device capable of blowing an entire planet into subatomic particles. We're quite proud of it. Here's how it works. We attach the Planet Buster to this ship, fly it into orbit around the planet, and let it go. Kaboom! Quite ingenious, really. Once
We
our
made a
great
bomb.
machines put the finishing touches on our new planet, everything will be complete. Thank you. Goodbye.
Now this guy's gonna blow up an entire planet? That's just mean.
That's what I've been telling you.
Look, I'm still gunning for Quark. If we end up taking out Drek too, hey, fine. What?
You do care.
Don't push it, pal.
Okay, let's... Okay. Now let's go get extra health. Oh, I feel like in hindsight, maybe the extra health would have helped. With the section we just did, but that's fine. Don't. Okay. This planet is... This planet, I want to say, is, like, optimized for the Visibomb. But I shouldn't buy it since I'm on my way. Nope. Okay. I sure hope that was a lot of money. I just wanted to why did I do that? Okay, for some reason in my head, the first, like, extra life amount is, like, 10,000 bolts, but I've been wrong often in this game about remembering price points, so fingers crossed I'm wrong about that too. Oh, fuck. I am finessing pixels here. I didn't even think it was possible to take down those ships that way. But that's all I have. Oh, crap. I'm also not going to take time to grind out bolts for the, It's fine. Oh no, I didn't get a skill point. That's the end of the world. Yeah, I'm not grinding out bolts for the R.Y.N.O, which is the BFG in this game, but it's fine. Who needs it? Final fight can't be that hard without it, right? Trying to remember the last time I actually did do the final boss fight in this game without the R.Y.N.O. Well, oh, what am I doing? No, I need to save those for... There should be one more gunship coming up here. And then... No? Huh. Okay, come.
This is a premium.
4,000. Oh, that is so much better than I thought it was going to be. Oh, but the next one's like 40,000, right?
This dispenser also carries up.
Okay. 30,000. Okay, so it's 4,000 for 1 extra health, 30,000 for another 3. We go from 4 to 5 to 8. Which, IMO, I think that is some weird... I think those are some weird steps. And I think you should be able to buy them individually for higher and higher prices, like maybe 4,000, 8,000, 12,000, 16,000. You would end up paying more in the long run, but you would be able to upgrade them quicker. If that makes sense, yeah, it's fine. Makes sense to me, and that's all that matters. Yeah, because you could possibly make it to that first upgrade with 12,000 and get the first 2 upgrades, 4 and then 8. Ah, fuck.
That must be the ship that will transport the bomb.
You think? Great work, detective.
I was thinking...
Double tap the R1 button to activate color, and hold the L2.
I was thinking about... Get out of here. Leave me alone. So this level has 3 paths, one of which isn't necessary, and I'm not gonna do it. It's for I think I mentioned it last time. There's a collectible piece of Raritanium on this planet. You take it to somebody back on Pokataru, and they give you a thing that gives you discounts at Gadgetron vendors. Not worried about it. I don't need it. But the other route here, the other 2 routes here are necessary. Excuse me. One of them is just straight up, here is the next coordinate. Here's the next planet's coordinates. Come on. Oh my god. Give me bolts. Yeah, one of them is just the next planet's coordinates, and the other one is technically required. It's the 3rd backpack upgrade for Clank. And it's not technically required for a while. Why did I don't need this. It's not technically required for a while, but upon reaching Velden Orbit, which I believe is the 2nd to last level, then it becomes... I'm trying to remember if it's like... Veldin Orbit, Kalibo, then Veldin. No, that doesn't make sense. It's Kalibo 3, Veldin Orbit, Veldin. But yeah, Veldin Orbit, the second to last level, is when it's like super required. So we're just gonna go spend more bolts, I guess. I wonder what the best place is to grind out bolts. Because I think I'm going to want one more weapon. At this level, we get, probably, in my opinion, the worst shield in the Ratchet and Clank games. Again, it's an interesting idea, but poorly executed. Instead of an actual shield, like front-facing shield or bubble shield, it is a series of little drones that hover around you, and they sometimes take shots, but not always. So that's fun and cool. But I think I want the Tesla coil, the Tesla claw. Huh? Not here. Oh. Okay, so this is gonna be like a whole, like, tower thing. This is very reminiscent, in my opinion, of Aquaria Towers from Spyro 2 by Insomniac Games. This particular area, we have to fill this whole area up with water. And this is a puzzle room to get to the person that sells you the swimming backpack. I think it's called the Hydro Pack, and it allows us to swim faster in water. So we have to go through one of the longest sections of water in the game to make water quicker. Is that not? Huh. Misremembering. Ah. On the bright side, we get this almost back-to-back with the O2 mask. So that staggering of item pickups in the game is not that bad. Like, we just have a few areas we could go back to with the O2 mask to get some more gold bolts, but nothing super required. So later in the game, when there's, you know, longer water sections, we'll have both the O2 mask and the Hydro Pack. Makes it a smidge more bearable. Okay, I forgot that... I remember there was tons of crates in this area. I completely forgot that there were so many bomb crates. Yep. It's freaking ridiculous, man. How do I remember where certain stealthed enemies are in a decades-old video game? But, like, I have to keep a note in my phone about when friends' birthdays are. How is it I can remember the most unimportant, simple things? God, I hate my brain. Alright. Is that everything? Was there only one room over here? Okay. Cool, let's go talk to... Yep, just went in there.
Hey, buddy, what's shaking?
Oh my goodness. Aren't you just a little angel?
Actually, I'm a little robot.
You're funny too.
Yeah, but looks aren't everything.
You be nice. I think I got something special for you. How would you like a hydro pack upgrade?
That would be quite helpful for swimming underwater.
Whatever.
Be nice. Alright, 2,000. I feel like we just made that much
Here you
on
go,
this planet.
Sweetie. You look so handsome.
Thank you, miss. Your craftspersonship...
I hate the economy in this first game.
Through.
Jealous?
You come back and see me any old time.
Your hydro pack.
Is there any way... Okay, so on that other platform over there, there is a helicopter enemy that flies over and shoots. I don't think he's spawned right now, or if he is... Cool, I can't see him. Aha! I'll take one hit. It's a lot better than the Orxon enemies that we literally just fought. Alright. I don't know, maybe it's just hindsight, but... What the fuck? Hit him! Jesus Christ! Where were those rockets going? I hate how it has like a vaguely good lock-on when you're zoomed. Oh man. Again, I'm just used to quality of life things from later. From later Ratchet and Clank games. It's fine. We're doing fine. Thought I got you. Please give me back up to 8,000. I don't think... I'm trying to remember the last time I did the final boss fight of this game without 8 health. I know there's a... I have no idea how to do it, but I know there's a way to cheese the final boss with just the flamethrower, the pyrocitor. No idea how to do it. But there's a way, if you get, like, right up to the final boss, and... can I make that jump? No. Let's go through the very painful room. What? Fucking knew it. Fuck. Oh. Fucking knew it. And then there's gonna be another helicopter enemy outside. Do I just run for the checkpoint? I'm just gonna run for the checkpoint. Okay.
We are too late. The ship is leaving.
Hang on. There's an old defense turret over there. Hey, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I sincerely doubt it.
Oh, God. What'd it do? Oh, you know. I think about every section of this game, and I just think about the fact that, like, oh yeah, when I was a kid, I would get stuck here. Like, just how bad I was at video games as a child. Like, I know the smart play here is just to focus fire on the ship I have to take down, but, I'm afraid if I do that, I'll die. Yep. Oh, what is happening? I feel like I just immediately lost control of the turret for a second, for no reason. Come on. Just brute force it. Every time you destroy a section of that ship, there's 5 sections, I think. Every time you destroy a section of that ship, it creates new spawns for enemies. So it goes from, like, 1 enemy helicopter to, like, 6.
Actually, that doesn't sound too dangerous. Nevertheless,
So it just gets more difficult as that section goes on.
that moves. Steal the power generators from Gorda City. Then destroy anything that doesn't move. Oh, and don't forget, have fun.
We must get to the moon base and stop Drek.
No, we have to get to the moon base to find Quark. If Drek is there, Quark is probably with him.
But Drek is going to destroy that city. We must get to the base.
That's what I said.
No, that is what I said.
Fine.
Fine.
Ratchet's so cool in this game. I love that he's just a asshole. Okay, now we can leave. I made back most of the money I spent on the backpack upgrade. I think I'm supposed to jump down from here. Okay, Mind Glove I don't need. I'm gonna need more Devastator ammo.
That's a real beauty.
Don't need the I can't afford the Visibomb. God. Can't afford the drone device.
That's a real beauty.
Oh, let's go get the discount upgrade. Or let's go get the thing that allows us to get the thing to get the discount. Just while we're here, will also allow us to get some more money. Should I skip the next boss fight? I think I did it when I first played through this, when I wasn't streaming, when it was just up on YouTube. I think I did skip that boss fight. Should we skip a boss fight? Cool. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, this was actually a smart idea, because we spent quite a bit of bolts on just ammo. I will never not complain about the economy of this game, because it, like, immediately gets so much better. Ratchet and Clank 2's economy actually feels really good and balanced. Not too much grinding is required, but in this game... In this game, it feels like if you're not getting every nook and cranny, you're gonna be behind, which does not feel good. You know, it doesn't feel like exploring for the sake of exploring anymore. It now feels like exploring for the sake of game balance. Having to do everything for the sake of game balance. Well... Oh, thank God. We were right at a checkpoint. I really appreciate that the big boxing glove attack can change our trajectory. I've never actually utilized it this way. That's really cool. Huh. I didn't think about it that it could do that. Neat. Okay.
Oh, heck.
Is there a problem, sir?
Y'all wouldn't have any spare parts, would you?
Help yourself.
These dang rocks are too tough. I keep breaking my drill.
That rock is raritanium.
Let me look at that drill.
Well, shoot my dog and call me Sally. Thanks, partner.
No problem. I suppose I could take that rock off your hands, too.
Heck, here you go.
Sick. And that drill is a cut weapon from this game. That drill was supposed to be a weapon in the game, but all the animations were just too complex, and because like the drill itself has particular animation, and then all of the attacks that Ratchet would do with it had like too complex animations for the time limitations. Oh, what could have been. Alright. Let's go to the sewer. Let's go sewer hopping. Ooh. Ah. Bow, 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 bow. That's fine. Oh, and we now... Okay, thank...
Now that you have the hydro pack,
Yes.
you can activate its turbojets by holding down the R.Y.N.O. button.
We can technically get the mission... We can technically come here, first visit. It's just extremely hard without the O2 mask, or wait till you have the O2 mask. And without the hydro pack. Oh. Where they started getting cool. All good. Now, what I was saying before, I don't know if you heard it, but I don't know if you were in or out of chat, but the section just gets progressively more difficult in a not very fun way. Like each section of that ship that you destroy creates new spawns for enemies. Like the trigger for destroying a section is a new enemy spawn. So you're focus firing on like one side of the screen because you're just trying to destroy the last bit of that ship. And enemies are spawning, I think it's up to like 6 or 7 enemy spawns across the whole, like, panoramic turret section. So you're constantly having to look elsewhere just to keep yourself from being destroyed. Okay, I don't think we ever encountered these enemies before, so... Yeah, and, I mean, I'm not above... Like, I love this game, but it is not perfect. I've mentioned before that there's so many quality of life things. Like, I complain about the economy in this game a lot, where, like... So many times, it's like, oh, you get exactly, like, 2,000 bolts in this level, and at the end of the level is a thing that costs exactly 2,000 bolts. You know, it feels like you have to scour every inch of the environment. Yeah, 3D platformers on the PS2, yes. There was just certain design, because everybody... It's not that everybody was trying to figure it out, because by the time of the PS2 GameCube era... You know, 3D games were 3D games were established, so it felt more so like they were trying to work out how to do additional gameplay types. You know, it's like, okay, let's break up the gameplay with a turret section or a water puzzle section. But those sections would then be the parts suffering because they had the core gameplay figured out. Like I would say for the most part. This game plays really well, and I enjoy it. Like, this section, I love these puzzles. Or stealth. Oh my gosh. If you're not Sly Cooper and your whole shtick is stealth, it's not awesome at all. Like Secret Agent Clank for the PSP, PS2 is like one of the worst stealth games I've ever played, because all the stealth sections are like QuickTime events and stuff. Yeah. It is bad. But yeah, just some other like quality of life things that aren't in this game that are in later Ratchet and Clank games are pausing on the quick select. You have that little menu to select weapons and gadgets and stuff, and it doesn't pause the game when you're looking at that. So you have to like duck behind cover to look at your menu. Like my parents, who also play games, I remember like my mom, when she played this, would like pause the game, go to the weapons menu, like completely defeating the purpose of the quick select, because the quick select was just not intuitive enough. But that's immediately rectified. In the second game, they give you, second game onward, it pauses. I think you can turn it off in the second game for some reason, because they were still like, if people want the classic Ratchet and Clank feel. Like how stealth games have escort missions. Ugh. First mission, this stream on this planet, yeah, on this planet, when I started stream, was an escort mission, but none of the enemies aggroed onto my escort, so it was just a normal, it's just a normal level with the caveat of you're gonna have an NPC that can act as like a human shield. They add it to the left stick, the inventory that is. Yeah, so this is on the left stick, so when you're in this menu, you can't move. You hold triangle to bring it up, and now you can't move because the movement button is your select button. If it was like hold triangle, and then you can use like L1 and R1 to cycle through, and then you could still move around, that would be a little more cumbersome in terms of button placement, but at the very least you could move around while selecting a weapon. But yeah, I fucking love these puzzles. This is some of like these puzzles, I've said it before, are like just some of the best. There. Yeah, these are some of the best puzzles Ratchet and Clank has had. Okay, so I can't put that. I can put that there. That blocks that. That blocks that. There we go. Where you can't help or heal the target are infinitely infuriating. If a little red potion can heal me, bitten half by a dragon, it should be, yeah. Oh, for sure. Like,
Hey, what are you doing here?
I'm searching for a very elusive and secret substance.
Raritanium?
Maybe?
I'll never tell.
This planet are said to be an excellent source of that element.
Well, not anymore. All that toxic dumping has obscured any trace of it. You will find Raritanium for me.
No, I will not.
Piece of junk. My latest invention, the Persuader. I intended to use it to control minds, but, well, the only thing it's got me so far is a discount from Gadgetron vendors.
Hey, I could use that.
Well, I'll trade it for some raritanium.
I believe planet Hoven is a source of that element.
Treated as the epitome of game design for how often everyone fucked up and how we all voiced at the... Oh my god, it's crazy to me how long certain bad design philosophies lasted despite, like, public outcry. I feel that way now about, certain, like, marketing tactics or, microtransactions in games, like monetization systems. Like, I feel like we've been saying for a while that these systems suck and are bad. But if enough people spend, like, Ubisoft charging $120 for a special edition Assassin's Creed that comes with a digital art book, a slideshow of JPEGs, for an additional, I think, $15. It's like, no, $20. It's like 70, and then 100, and then between the 100 and the 120. Oh yeah, no, FIFA's fucking insane. FIFA makes so much. FIFA games make more money than some small countries.
You will bring me more raritanium.
You can't be serious.
Well, I tried.
The Persuader is an illegal black market device.
Hell yeah.
Tricks Gadgetron.
I like how the Gadgetron support lady, when you get the item, tells you that it's illegal. Please don't use the Persuader on our devices. Yeah.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Is that a 30%?
Oh, that's a nice one.
That's a 30% discount. 33 repeating. 1/3 off of all weapons and stuff. That's neat. Okay, let's... Okay, so Gemlik orbit, Gemlik, or no, the Gemlik moonbase in Ultanis orbit, Ultanis, Quartu, Kalibo 3, Velden orbit, Velden. 6 levels left.
A photo op by your shiny new shuttle. Terrific idea. Oh, you really are an idiot. What? You were to take that shuttle to the moon base and ambush those 2 miscreants when they arrive. Oh, yes.
Oh, levels that are left. We have like 6 levels left in the game. And I was saying that monetization is shitty and that FIFA makes so much money. FIFA makes more money than some small countries.
Washed up for ground combat? True. That is why I will be loading you my starfighter. You can still fly, can't you? It's settled then. You will acquire the starfighter once you get to the moon. Screw this up, and the endorsement deal is off. But that would ruin me. You wouldn't. Try me.
Okay. And I was also asking earlier, I didn't realize you,
We must have missed him.
Who knows where Quark is now? If we're gonna catch those 2, we need a faster ship.
Perhaps this space station will supply the ship we need.
Well, we're here. Let's go check it out.
Yeah. And I also just got a black market device that gives me discounts at vendors. And when you get the item, the help desk lady says, "This is an illegal item. Please don't use it at our vendors." And it gives me a 33.3 repeating percent discount. Like 1/3 off everything. Which, I'm gonna be real, that's some flavor that games don't have anymore. When the tutorial person, when the Gadgetron tutorial woman is just like, this is an illegal black market device that corrupts our vendors. You know, please refrain from using them at your local Gadgetron vendor. We know you won't. You're a valued customer, and we trust your judgment. You won't use this illegal device, right? Corporations are not your friends. Gadgetron is not your friend. Breaking the law in video games is always funny and should always be emphasized. Oh my god. Thinking about weirdly implemented or poorly implemented stealth systems in a video game, it's not... It's the most fun reverse psychology. That in Jak and Daxter 2, the, like, GTA style, like, you're exploring the city, you can steal cars and stuff, if the Crimson Guard are after you, like, if the cops are after you, there is a stealth hiding mechanic that not a lot of people really know about or use. If you run up to a wall and just kind of press yourself up against the wall, Jak will eventually stand up against the wall and do this. Like, just press himself against the wall. And, it actually works. Guards will run past you. And I think it is so funny. Can I destroy this thing with the Walloper? Can I destroy this tower? No. I love Jak and Daxter so much. I wish those games controlled better. I'll say it every time. Like, I often think about the through line of, like, quality writing because, so, I don't know if you heard, but they accidentally teased remakes of the Soul Reaver games, the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver games. Fingers crossed that Blood Omen isn't far behind, because I fucking love Blood Omen 2. I think Jak's haircut in 3 is criminal. But the woman that wrote the Soul Reaver games, which I fucking love, is the same woman that wrote for Naughty Dog. I don't think Amy Hennig is still at Naughty Dog, but she was like one of the writers for the Jak and Daxter trilogy. She wrote, I think she was at least a co-writer for the first 2 Uncharted games. She might have stepped away from the company before Last of Us, but I wouldn't be surprised if she was at least there for, like, pitching, like, the idea pitches. Yes, so, the games were released, it was, like, Blood Omen, Soul Reaver, Blood Omen 2, Soul Reaver 2, and then Defiance, where you played as both Kain and Raziel, the 2 protagonists. But timeline-wise, it's Blood Omen 2, Soul Reaver 2, and then Defiance. So, like, the whole storyline had been written out, and then they were just releasing these, like, games with these 2 protagonists in, like, a staggered order. And I'm so mad that the franchise died because nobody wanted to play their MMO. It takes place in a world called Nosgoth, and they had Nosgoth. Yeah, the story, okay. The story from what I remember, Defiance is a pretty lackluster conclusion, but it is a conclusion. From what I remember, I wanted more from Defiance, the final one, but it's fine. Like, if that's where the franchise ends, that's fine. But they were working on a 6th standalone entry. Called Dead Sun, where you would play as a new character whose soul was attached to a vampire. It would have a day-night cycle where during the day you would play as the human character, and during the night you would play as the... Series got canceled before you got the real finale. I'd have to play through Defiance again. That's honestly the one I've played the least. Like, I would say, like, Defiance, and then, like, Soul Reaver. Because Blood Omen is the one I love. Blood Omen 2 is, like, my favorite vampire game. I played so much Blood Omen 2, and then the others. But Dead Sun would have a new protagonist, day-night cycle. During the day, you would play as the human. During the night, you would play as the vampire. It sounded so cool. But at the same time that they were working on that, they launched an MMO called Nosgoth Online, where you would play as either humans hunting vampires or as vampires feeding on humans. It's, like, way more... Yes. I would say that I wouldn't say you're largely unchallenged. I would say that the challenge comes from the boss fights, in my opinion, for especially like Blood Omen 1, I would say is a little more challenging than people remember, just because it's like that top-down Diablo style, like it's just vastly different from everything else in the franchise. And early to mid PS1, there was still that design philosophy of, if we make the game harder, you'll get more playtime out of it. But I would say Blood Omen 2 is super power fantasy, and it's more stealth-based. Really good stealth, in my opinion. And the challenge, there's like weird challenge spikes. Like every now and then there might be like a new enemy type introduced, and the level will be hard. But then you'll get something from the next boss fight that might make those enemies easier to fight or something. Or like as soon as you kill one of those enemies and get their weapon, you can then kill these enemies very easily with their weapon. And then just like later in the game, there are enemies that aren't fooled. Like you can hide in the fog, but later in the game, there are some enemies that aren't fooled by you hiding in the fog and things like that. Long ass time ago, series got canceled, so I never really got invested. Soul Reaver, I would say, is more platformy. There's definitely some platforming in Blood Omen, but I wouldn't call... Like, Blood Omen 1 plays like Diablo, or Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. More of a top-down isometric look. It's fun. I like it. Well, in one of them, you're fucking Cain. Yeah, the Blood Omen games you play as Cain. Blood Omen 1, you play as Cain before he's a vampire. Like biblical vampire god Cain. Yes. In Blood Omen 1, you play as, I believe... Oh god, I'm trying to remember. In Blood Omen 1, you're playing as Cain, I believe, right as he is turned into a vampire. Yes, in Blood Omen 1... It starts with Cain's death, and he's resurrected as a vampire. So he's trying to come to grips with the fact, I'm a vampire now. I need to go kill the guy that turned me into a vampire for revenge. So, like, you're going around. By Blood Omen 2, he has kind of come to grips with the fact, I'm a vampire general. I'm a vampire lord. Is that on Steam? Let's look real quick. Because I love these games and I want more people to play them. But I do know that the Soul Reaver games are getting remastered. Dark Horse is currently working on a tie-in comic of just Soul Reaver, of just Raziel. And they had statuettes at Comic-Con. Was it Comic-Con that just happened? They had statuettes that were labeled, like, of Cain and Raziel, but they were labeled for Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered Collection. Legacy of Cain, Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered Collection. And that hasn't technically been announced yet, except for those placards. So, you know. Let's look up Legacy. No, not Legacy of Sin. It looks like on Steam, Blood Omen 2, which is my favorite, is these are all $7 USD. Blood Omen 2, Soul Reaver 2, Defiance. If you want to borrow Blood Omen 1, I do have a physical copy of it that could play on like PS1 or PS2. I have a physical copy of... I have physical copies of Blood Omen 1 and 2 here, like at my place. I think at my parents' place, my dad still has the Soul Reaver games and Defiance. I should borrow Defiance at some point. But yeah, there are... I mean... Oh, man. I want this franchise to come back so bad. I love Legacy of Cain. Legacy of Cain... May I take you up on that? Now that I know the games just aren't going anywhere? Yeah. Going nowhere? Yeah. I think they are all very solid standalone games. But, like, I'm a sucker for world building, and the narrative world building throughout... There we go. Like, the world building throughout the games is so fucking interesting. Like, those are the kinds of games I would read the manual just to learn about the world. Like, there's, in Blood Omen 2, in the manual, in the booklet, there's character profiles to tell you about, like, characters you'll encounter in the game. All of the bosses have their own entry, and it's like, they are a vampire lord, and here's their relationship to Cain, and why Cain is going after them and stuff. And it's like, during this vampire war, they fought alongside so-and-so. It's all so fucking good. Okay, But yeah, next time I'm over at my parents' place, I'll see about the Soul Reaver games. Can I just Oh, hell yeah. The real Souls game, exactly. Fuck! Yeah, I think so. Some of my like earliest memories are my parents playing games. You know, I've talked about it before that, you know, video games have just been like super influential throughout my life in terms of not just entertainment, but appreciation for art, storytelling, all that good stuff. I remember like my dad. I remember him playing like God of War, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, and the Legacy of Kain games. Like, those were my first, like, introduction to the idea of, like, gothic horror. And it's so good. I love that shit. And I mean, oh, I'm pretty sure those games were made by Crystal Dynamics and Eidos. Or Eidos. I think Eidos is defunct, but Crystal Dynamics is still around, and they do the Tomb Raider games? I don't know. Whoever owns the property is doing a remaster of some of them, but personally, I want to remaster it. One of my family friends gave us an emulator with like 300 ROMs, Gargoyle's Quest, and the rest is history. Is that the one that, like, in the sequel they ruined him? Like, he was a funny little guy. The main character was like a funny little guy in the first one. But then in the second game, they ruined him. Yeah, okay, you've talked about him. I remember, that's a Ghost and Goblins game, right? Because I think you also brought up Gargoyle's Quest during Maximo. My kingdom for a firebrand. No! Cool, okay. In other levels, that was instant... That goo would be instant death. Huh. I wonder when this game decides when things are instant death and when things aren't instant death. Ooh, spin-off games. So cool to explore the other part of the world. Yeah, I'm trying to think of Okay, so I'm thinking about, like, spin-off games that I like. Would you consider things like party games, racing games, would you consider those in the same realm as a quality spin-off? Like, would you say Mario Kart? I mean, clearly, like, it is in the Mario franchise, but is it in the same vein as, like, a Luigi's Mansion? Because Luigi's Mansion is, like, what I would consider a solid spin-off from Mario. A side character got his own franchise. Where do you draw the line on a spin-off? Because I think categoristically racing games are spin-offs, but yeah. Because I'm trying to think about, like, what my... Oh, that's fine. Because that goo doesn't kill me. Spin-offs are literally everything non-canon with the intention of being non-canon? Oh. So, like, Daxter for the PSP, PS2. Daxter was a spin-off game for Jak and Daxter, starring just Daxter, but it canonically takes place between the opening cutscene of Jak 2 and the actual gameplay. In the beginning of Jak 2, you're taken to Haven City, you get taken, and Daxter's like, don't worry, Jak, I'll find you eventually. Jump, like, a year later, 2 years later, I think it's just a year. Is it just a year? But, like, still count that as a spinoff, but it is canon. It was created after Jak 3 with the intention of filling in that gap of, like, where Daxter was for a year. It wasn't even made by the original company, I think. I think it was made by High Impact, the same people that did, like, Ratchet and Clank Size Matters and stuff. Not to be confused with Jak X, which was the cool racing game. What about games that people don't want to be canon? What about bad games that people don't want to be canon? Okay, that's fair.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
The fuck was that sound? Huh.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
And yes, bad games that people don't want to be canon, are those now spin-offs? Like everything after Spyro 3. I count every non-numbered Kingdom Hearts as a spin-off. That's controversial. That's a spicy take. Ow. I get it, but... Yeah, because I guess, in a literal sense, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is just the Daxter of the Kingdom Hearts franchise. The spin-offs exist to further the main story. Correct. Because when I think spin-off, I think you don't need the main story to enjoy this. Like, you don't need to have ever played a Mario game to play a Luigi's Mansion. You don't need to have ever played a Mario game to play Mario Kart. You don't need to have ever played a Crash. I have never finished or enjoyed a Crash Bandicoot game. Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled is my favorite kart racer. I fucking love CTR Nitro Fueled. Oh, the end of the level is right there. The end of the level is right there. It's more or less my thinking too. I guess I just take it to an extreme. Well, you're an extreme kind of guy. X-Treme. Extreme. You are, in fact, a real cool Radical Rex. You're an awesome dude. Nope. Okay. Hell yeah. I love these lock puzzles. The Trespasser's so fucking good. But I think it's important to acknowledge spin-offs as spin-offs because you can still categorize them as important, just distinguish them as the non-standard package. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I would say that, like, Daxter is a very important, like, slice of the narrative. But also, it is not required to play Jak 2. Just know, like, they do it in the cutscene of, like, Jak gets taken by Baron Praxis and Errol, and then it's like a year later, or I think it's 2 years. My brain says 2 years, but that seems too much. Like, I don't think Daxter as a game takes place over the span of 2 years. Okay. Yep. Fuck that noise. I think that's why Jak despises the Baron so much. I mean, yeah, for however long Jak is incarcerated for, he is strapped to a table and pumped full of dark eco experiments. Like, that is the first we see Baron Praxis in, like, one of those opening cutscenes before the game actually starts, where it's very very clearly he has been trying. So, okay. Because this is why I love the original Jak and Daxter trilogy so much. Because the story's really convoluted, but also, like, ties itself up in a bow really nicely. So the final boss of Jak 2 is a creature, an entity called Core. And Core has been working with Baron Praxis to keep the city subjugated, and they're working with Dark Eco and stuff. All Stars tried to separate itself in the way that it did, because oh my god. I still... fuck! I thought I killed you! I still hold out hope for PlayStation All-Stars 2. We have more solid... It was 2 years? Okay. We have more solid, like, PlayStation mascots and stuff. I would love a PlayStation All-Stars 2. Does this take me back to the ship? Holy shit! I never noticed this was here. Holy crap. Neat. But yeah, I love PlayStation All-Stars. It had such potential. But yeah, so, Core from Jak 2, from what I remember, had seen the timeline, was kind of an entity out of time, and they either need to do Smash KO method or make it a 2D tag fighter. Ooh. Do like a Marvel versus Capcom style, like build a team. Anyway, Core, if I remember, was a creature that existed sort of out of time and knew how events would play out and wanted to change them. So told Baron Praxis that Jack was going to be a problem, which is how, yes, Core was the old man. So that's how Baron Praxis knew where Jack would be. Like when Jack is transported to Haven City, Errol's men are... That was also a bug man? Yes. Errol's men were immediately on Jack because Core told Baron Praxis where Jack would show up. And is like, you need to stop this guy. This guy's going to be a problem for your empire. And was trying to, 2 birds, 1 stone, do his Dark Eco experiments on Jack to have a test subject, and was also trying to kill Jack. He has a line in the opening cutscene where he's like, why aren't you dead yet? I have pumped so much Dark Eco into you. Why aren't you dead yet? Destroy these. Yeah. Oh, man. Now I'm remembering when I played Jack 2 on stream and how fucking... you were there, dude. How infuriating the final boss fight was for me. Again, I love those games. I'm just fucking bad at them. And there's 1 dude left. Cool. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom, but before that, we're coming up on the boss fight. I think I'll do the boss fight. There's a way to skip the boss fight, but I skipped it last time I played this game. So I think I'll actually do this boss fight. Alright, before this cutscene, before all this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll leave it on pause so we have, like, music and stuff. But, take care of yourselves. If you've been sitting for too long, make sure you get up and stretch. Make sure you stay hydrated. Make sure you eat. Listen to your body. Your body knows what you need. Make sure you sleep if you need to sleep. All that good stuff. Take care of yourselves. And I will be right back. There we go, I'm back. Let's... Alright.
Hello, Captain Ratchet. Come and get me, hero.
Perhaps we could obtain a ship in there.
Great idea. Let's go.
You know, Ratchet, I'm doing this for your own good. Take that. Nice shot, kid. I owe you one. Boy, you son of a...
Alright, there we go. I was about to say there should hopefully be other enemies. Give me health. Give me health. Why are they, oh, they're lined up really weird. Come on. Health is fine. I need... Oh, that health is like nothing. Oh, God.
Well, it looks like if you want a job done right, you gotta do it yourself. Okay, you've had your fun. You are in big trouble. Big trouble. You think you got me? Catch me if you can.
Fuck. I thought I thought I could shoot those mines.
Oh, yeah. Did you feel that? Hungry. Look, I'm always like you, kiddo. I was just following orders. Hey, Ratchet!
There we go.
Hey, Mayday! Well, Ratchet, I'd say you
First try, and that was a lot quicker than trying to skip it.
Yes! Quark is history.
Despite my earlier criticism, I must admit your piloting skills are improving.
I knew you'd come around.
But that has not helped us locate Drek.
Come on, Clank. Can't you just once relax and enjoy a little success? Hey, you want to catch Drek? Betcha this baby can do it.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Gorda City. This once peaceful planet is being torn apart today in an unprovoked attack. It now seems certain that Supreme Executive Chairman Drek will not be dissuaded in his efforts to destroy the galaxy for his own selfish needs. All hope certainly seems lost.
Darla Gratch, Channel 2 News.
Yes, I know. It is worse than I expected, too.
Look, maybe you were right. This is a lot bigger than you or me. I was really selfish focusing on Quark.
It is not too late to stop Drek.
Hey, yeah! We've got this new ship. Let's go get him.
Now you are talking.
Cool. Oh, and of course, there's... Huh. So the way you skip the boss fight is, use the thruster pack and you can just barely make it across this gap. I want the boxes over there. I want the boxes over there. Let me die and respawn. Fine. So Gorda City also has a few side paths.
Clank? Clank? Come on, wake up!
Captain Quark?
No, goofball. It's me, Ratchet.
What happened?
You got toasted by lightning. This place is having one heck of a storm. You won't be safe out there. I'll be right back.
Okay. So yeah, there's one... There's one side path that takes us up there. And that's a whole ice path that gets us a couple gold bolts and the personal... It's called the PDA. It's the... I don't remember what PDA stands for, but basically it's a portable vendor. Don't really need or want that. There's a free weapon over there around that path. Let's just leave. Or not leave. But let's just do the necessary stuff. Because I hate this level if I'm being honest. Once again, when I was a kid, this is a level that fucking blows in my opinion. I like the idea. You know, we had Orcs where Clank had to go out alone because Ratchet couldn't breathe. And now on Altanus we can't take Clank out. I deserve that. I deserve that. I dropped the anvil on my own head. I deserve that. Oh, please let this be a checkpoint. Okay. How did I survive that? Holy crap. What? How am I alive? Okay then. Don't care about the bolt, but I want the health. Fuck you. Okay, let's go. Yup. Fuck. Okay. We made it.
Hey, welcome to my shop. What can I get you?
Ugh.
I'm looking for Drek.
Sure, yeah, I got lots of stuff on sale. After the bombing, no one is around to buy anything.
Are you okay?
Low prices? Oh, you bet. I can make you a deal on a busted turburator, a mangled carbonizer, or I got this info bot.
Guess that bombing was pretty loud, huh?
Oh, you're one shrewd negotiator. I'll tell you what. I can let this infobot go for half price. Well, that's about it for me.
Thanks.
Quit your complaining. I gave you a great deal. Jeez.
Afraid to go out at night? Afraid to go out during the day? Just plain afraid? Then you need this! The Ultra Mech Unlimited. This mech is the ultimate in personal defense system. Bloods Industries is now taking pre-orders. Get yours before it's too late.
Now that's what I call serious firepower. Clank's gonna be jealous if he sees this.
Okay, and we actually have way more money than I thought. Pretty soon we'll be able to afford the second health upgrade. I do also want to check the vendor because I believe this planet is when the Tesla Claw becomes available. Groove systems? Groove systems? Tesla Claw, also 30,000. Okay, so I need 60,000 for the two things I want. I think health upgrade would be more important, so... Quartu. And let's...
Well, I guess Quark didn't eliminate them.
How observant of you.
Thank you, sir.
How if you were only so diligent in doing your own job?
Yes, sir.
Since our new planet is nearly finished, we need a plan to remove the world that is occupying our selected orbit. This time, it must be absolutely foolproof. Time is wasting.
Alright, so... Quartu, Kalibo 3, return visit to Quartu, Belden orbit, Belden. Yeah. Oh, can I get 40,000 bolts in that time, though?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise.
Mew. Thank you so much for the resub, Mew. Creepy. You just missed the boss fight with Creepy, actually. What's going on? What's going on, dude? You just missed the boss fight with Creepy. Yeah. If it's any consolation, it was a dog fight, like in spaceships. It wasn't even like a real hand-to-hand combat, like a 1v1. He was in a spaceship.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck did it... Bolt grabber? Okay, full disclosure, I forgot that was in this game. Awesome. Alright. Yeah, we are... I want to say beating him. That boss fight started like the last third of the game. I would say we're in the third act now. Like, this is Clank's home planet. Is this PS2? No, this is streaming from the PlayStation app. This is streaming from the PlayStation app, like, onto my computer. Yeah. But yeah, this is Clank's... Was it PS2? Yes. It was PS2. The first 4 games were PS2. And then the fifth game... Oh yeah, this is super PS2. This was the first thing Insomniac did after Spyro 3. This was the first... They had a couple other ideas, like they were going to do a game that was just called Girl with a Stick. And it was going to be like this monk girl in a jungle with a stick, just beating up animals and stuff. But it's not Final Fantasy X, but it's good for PS2. Oh, I think this game is beautiful. Like this, I think this game holds up really well. Oh, rude. How dare she? Yeah, but right up there, right up that shaft. You see that? You see that long shaft? That's where Clank came out of. At the beginning of the game. Yeah. I'm just talking about shaft. Oh fuck, those dudes home in a lot better than I thought. Didn't know robots could do that. It is so funny, in my opinion, that in the Ratchet and Clank games, you meet both of Clank's parents, and you only ever hear about Ratchet's dad from, like, his old friend, like his old best friend. It's like, oh yeah, your dad was a cool guy, I guess. But you never hear about Ratchet's mom. But in this game, you meet both of Clank's parents. In this franchise, you meet both of Clank's parents. From that guy who was mean. Literally played by Bozo the Clown, yes. So when he died at the end of the game, we got to say RIP Bozo. It still baffles me. RIP Bozo. It still baffles me at how incredible the vocal performances were in that game. Like, Clank's dad is played by Mario, and he gives such, like, a genuinely good dramatic performance in that game. He's a little silly. He's a silly little guy. But, like, he gives such really heartfelt monologues about, like, I love my son, and I want what's best for him. Yeah, Charles Martinet. Charles Martinet played Orvis, literally the god of time, Clank's dad. Clank's dad invented time in this franchise. I love the lore for these games. Yeah. Okay. Let's... If I remember right, enemy spawn? Yep. God, everything in this game is so weighty. Like, I complain a lot about how Jak and Daxter plays, the rival franchise people liked to say during the time. Like, Ratchet and Clank has a lot more weight to it, in my opinion. Jak and Daxter is, like, really floaty compared to this. Everything feels good. I'm not gonna... It's already happened like 3 times this stream. I'm not gonna punch the bomb. You can't make me. I will not punch the bomb.
Was it pi over infinity, or...
Hey! You need help fixing that thing?
Actually, I'm trying to destroy it.
Why?
I was contracted to re-engineer my enlarging machine to create huge, heavily armed
Why
mechs.
not?
Well, that's where those mechs came from.
Precisely.
It's already happened like 3 times this stream. I'll look at a bomb, like a red box, I'll recognize it, and I'll still walk up to it and just... and then get hurt. I do it to myself.
I've never tried that, but in theory, yes.
The funniest one was, but when are you playing TAC? I'll get around to them eventually. Oh, look at those MVP prices. Look at those from, what, Game Freak? Nah, not Game Freak. What was the one in Blockbuster? What was that game store? Game Crazy, yeah. I think I also have the third one, but that's more of a party game, isn't it? Isn't TAC 3 more of a party game? I'll admit I just bought it to have the complete TAC collection. It was like $4 or $5 at my local used game store. So I'm probably not going to play TAC 3. What was it? The Great Juju Challenge? Oh yeah, big Clank time. Nice and big. But when you stream in Viva Pinata, the only good rare game. Sorry, I just decided to be controversial for a second. It's so crazy to me how this is like the only time in this game that this... That's not true. There's one other instance in the game where giant Clank comes up, but it becomes such like a recognizable integral part to... Besides Grabbed by the Ghoulies. Besides Sea of Thieves, of course. Besides Sea of Thieves launch edition, of course. How could we ever speak so ill of Sea of Thieves launch edition? Nah, I'm happy Sea of Thieves actually has content now, and people enjoy it. They should call that power-up Clunk. You joke, but there already is a character in the franchise named Clunk. In Ratchet and Clank 3, he's given like an evil twin named Clunk. And the boss fight against him is a giant Clunk. He grows big. No, let me do my kaiju ball attack. You already, like, Clunk is already a boss fight. And it... Can I just punch the... I can punch the guys on the wall? Already well-established canon. You joke, but yeah, like, it's actually a very important plot beat. And he comes back in a later game. Not a good game, but Clunk comes back in a later game.
I've recalibrated the controls to allow only your specific...
It's so dumb.
Oh, perfect.
I don't know how to thank you, too. Maybe this'll help.
New! From Gadgetron, the makers of weapons and other fine products, comes the Hollow Guys. With the Hollow Guys, you can fool robots into thinking you're one of them. Match your wits against other robots. Work on robotic assembly lines. Attend robot parties. The Hollow Guys. Available only at Gadgetron headquarters for a limited time. Not to be used for illegal purposes. We're only in sanctioned areas. You will not actually become a robot.
If I can get that thing, I'll be able to get past those robot guards.
Robots are not so easily fooled.
Ah, what's that?
What?
Uh-huh.
Ratchet, please don't get... Clank is like looking at him. Ratchet, please don't give the device that puts on Metal Face for you. Ratchet, Metal Face is robot racist. Please don't put on Metal Face. But it's the only way we can sneak past these guards. Ratchet, please don't. Okay, so we'll go there. I can assure you, there are other ways. No, Clank. I gotta put on the metal face. It's crazy. Back home, I already had a kit. I don't need a device.
All right, I'll try this one more time. You are my most elite troops. I'm sending you down to the planet's surface to destroy those troublemakers. Now go! Oh, and if you have to destroy Gadgetron to get rid of them, so be it.
It's a very long... Oh, I love Kevin Michael Richardson. Oh, he's so good. I'm so fucking mad that in the remake of this, from like 2016, they recasted him. They didn't recast, like, the other main characters. Well, by this point, Ratchet had already been recast. This is the only game where Mikey Kelly voices Ratchet, but, like, Ratchet, Clank, Quark, they didn't recast anybody else. But they recasted Drek with Paul Giamatti because they just had money. And I hate it. They turned the character into, like, a goof. He's kind of like a goofy, empty-headed executive instead of a very menacing, ruthless businessman. And it's just bad. I'm so mad. Yeah, so the reason they did that is because in rewriting the original story, they put in a character that becomes the franchise's, like, primary villain, Dr. Nefarious. They put him in as a scientist that works for Drek, and the twist becomes that Nefarious is the real villain of the movie, of the game, and it's like oh, he designed all this stuff and he wants the recognition. So he is like the twist, not really twist villain, but he's the third act, like, oh, I'm the real threat, you know, Drek is an empty-headed idiot. He couldn't design all this stuff himself. So it just it leaves a bad taste in my mouth how they, ow. It just leaves a bad taste in my mouth how they rewrote it. Because they couldn't have Drek be a real villain anymore. Come on, hit him. Hit him. There we go. But yeah, I'm so mad because I love Kevin Michael Richardson. This would have been around the same time as Lilo and Stitch too. So this was like a big time for him. All right,
Hi there, Fuzzball.
let's do. What's over here? I remember this is like a big rail grinding course. This is the big grind. I'm trying to remember. Like, I'm still gonna do this, but I do not remember what is actually at the end of this course. Okay. I remember the NPC that is at the end of this course, but I do not remember what she gives you. No. Obviously death. Obviously. You're so right. That's at the end of every journey, though. Every journey ends with oblivion. Can I just, like, hop? Okay. Everything's a skill issue with you, dude. I'm not allowed to just be bad at video games. I'm not allowed to trial and error. It's just a skill issue. Son of a bitch. Well, that's fine. Oh! I do remember what's at the end of this now, and I don't care. It's the mapper. It's a device that shows you all hidden collectibles on a map. I don't care. So how y'all doing today? I want Dark Clank. Oh, so there was a PlayStation Move exclusive. If you remember the PlayStation Move controllers with the funny foam ball, not foam, but like the plastic balls at the end of it. There was a PlayStation Move exclusive game called PlayStation Move Heroes that starred Ratchet and Clank and Jack and Daxter and Sly Cooper and Bentley, the turtle friend, the brains from Sly Cooper. Oh god. And it was just a series of mini games. It was just a mini game compilation game that used really bad motion controls from like 2009. Oh god, thinking about it made me so tired. I have PlayStation Move controllers now. I didn't have PlayStation Move controllers at the time. And it gave them all dark forms? No. No. But there was a Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank crossover. I'm trying to remember if there's any instance, because there's like Dark Jak from the Jak and Daxter games, but I don't know. I don't even know if there was like alt skins in that game. I never played it because I didn't have PlayStation Move controllers at the time, but I do now. So I could look for a used copy of PlayStation Move Heroes. How much does that go for? How much does the really bad crossover game go for? Hang on. How much does PlayStation Move Heroes go for? PlayStation Move Heroes. Let's just look real quick. Oh god, they all look off model. None of them fit. They all look off model. Oh god. Okay. $20 for the game itself, which is fucking atrocious. Oh, there it is for $6. Oh, but I need a camera? I need one of the PlayStation cameras? For $150? No. PlayStation Move Starter Bundle, $130 with a Move I have a Move controller. I just need the camera, I guess. Oh, God. Hopefully 100, if not thousands. The game itself is relatively cheap. But of course, secondhand peripheral hardware is exorbitantly expensive. I'm not spending hundreds of dollars. I'm not spending triple-digit amount of money on that. You know what I do have? That is now insanely expensive? the Deadpool game. Because apparently, in the wake of Deadpool and Wolverine the movie, the Deadpool video game is now selling for hundreds of dollars. I've actually seen $300 for the Deadpool video game from 2013. I have it. It's not good. Yes. Look it up right now. Like, just on Google Shopping tab. That game is now super expensive because it's been taken down from all of the marketplaces. I think it was on, what? No. That's fair. That game fucking reeks. Yeah, it's not good. But I have it. I have it because my dad's... I got it secondhand. My dad's friend brought it over. And was like, here, let's play this game. And he left it there because it was bad. He was like, you can keep it, to my dad. My dad also didn't like it and was like, you can keep it, to me. So I got it third hand. It's not good. God. It is some of the most monotonous, I will say. The humor did not age well. Probably. I remember playing it in like 2017, 2018, like a few years after it came out, and already thinking, ugh. You're still waiting to find that special person to pass it on to? Nah, at this point I'll keep it. At this point I'll keep it, and I might play it on stream. Who knows? Anything is possible. I might play it on stream to save other people $300 so they don't have to. This is my cross. Hang on. It's my cross to bear. It's my cross to bear. Alright. Ah, fuck. No. There we go. So yeah, maybe if people are interested. Because I don't want anybody to spend... That game was barely worth, what, $50 at launch? There's no way that game was $60 at launch. $49.99. Literally just opened up YouTube, first fucking vid. What? The ridiculous story of the expensive Deadpool game. Yeah. There's a gaming channel that I like gaming news in general, like documentation of like gaming history as well. But they have, like, they just put up a video that's like playing the Deadpool video game in 2024 so you don't have to. That kind of video. Oh my god. Again, I think it would be really funny. It's one of those games that I feel like is genuinely fun to sit around with people and make fun of. It's not a good game, but if you can get people around... let's see how close I can get. Why? Why are you zeroing in on... Gotta be home with you, Chief. Fucking hate Deadpool. I like Deadpool conceptually. I was actually talking to my friend about this because for Kill All Film Majors, my film podcast with my friend John, we saw Deadpool and Wolverine in theaters. We watched some movies, and we just recorded an episode with Deadpool Wolverine. I hate what Deadpool has become, and this is something we talk about. Deadpool used to have some fucking grit. Like, in the 90s, he wasn't a superhero. He was a mercenary. He was an anti-hero. But now everything is so fucking... I think John described him as, like, sterile. Like, they cleaned up Deadpool. Now he's just comic relief, funny fourth wall breaks. But, like, pre the 2016 movie, he had some fucking grit. He had some... Yeah, he's become very one-note. The character has become very one-note. And just so... Oh, cool, that's... Okay. There's worse checkpoints. But, like, he used to actually have some, like, dimensionality. Like, he used to actually have something other than... I hated him before, I didn't like the wacky gimmick. He's just kind of hollow now. Well, even before, like, the wacky gimmick, the character was meant to be a very tongue-in-cheek lampooning of Deathstroke. If I remember right, Rob Liefeld felt that, like, the character of Deathstroke was too serious for comics. It was like, comics are supposed to be kind of fun, so Rob Liefeld, as a comic creator, I believe... like, in the 90s, was sort of trying to lampoon the serious nature of the Bronze Age of comics, but in the same way that, like, a lot of things end up being, like, trying to lampoon it, you fall into the same trappings, because, like, he also created Cable, which is very much too serious for comics. But Deadpool was a parody of Deathstroke. I don't know, also the pouches? You mean like his fucking magical bag of holding pouches? His fucking... Let me just pull out whatever I need. I need to be very careful with ammo here. No, fuck you. His pouches on costumes, like, for fuck's sake. Like Final Fan... Oh, he got pouches on costumes like Final Fantasy characters got belts. I see what you mean. He's just kind of covered in pouches. Yeah. Get to the health, get to the health, get to the health, get to the health. Fuck! Oh, thank God there's a vendor.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Okay, third time's the charm. I don't know. It's one of those things, like, I remember liking Deadpool 1 and 2, like, the movies, but again, like, I was younger. I'm sure if I went back on them now, I wouldn't look on them as fondly, but, like, Deadpool 1, like, fine and standalone. Spoiler alert for people who haven't seen Deadpool and Wolverine, it is so fucking hollow. It is an extremely, like, boilerplate movie, but it does, I guess, a little bit more than what other Marvel movies have been doing. It's truly a testament to, like, Even I have my fucking limits. But I also don't like to yuck anybody's yum. If people like Deadpool, you are allowed to. You are allowed to like Deadpool. Yeah, shit. Please hit that guy. Sick. Please destroy that dropship. Oh, cool. Am I too far away? Did my rocket despawn even though I could lock onto that ship? That's lame. I didn't like the new Scott Pilgrim show was that it was way too into itself and played way too hard into the bizarre references they used periodically. Okay, I mean, I think that because I liked the new Scott Pilgrim show, if I'm being honest. I really enjoyed it, but I think like that's like a preference thing. Like I don't think that's inherently like I don't think that is an objective negative. If I'm being honest, like that is a very subjective. This is up to somebody's taste kind of a negative. The same energy exists in Deadpool. Okay, yeah, no, I get what you mean. So you don't like. So here's my question. Because like, what is it specifically about those instances of, you know, pop culture references, fourth wall breaks, things like that? Because like, very famously, Aladdin's Genie, like Robin Williams' Genie, did that shit. And they had to cut actually a lot of his ad-libbing out of the final movie. But I mean, like, obviously, like, if your argument is just like, that's Robin Williams, then like, sure. That's totally fair. But I'm just curious, like, where do you draw the line in terms of fourth wall breaks, pop culture references? Can I just... will this automatically turn it off forever? Hope so. Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Hoverboard time.
If you were concerned about the, invasion?
Son, hard offenses are the best money can buy. Don't give it another thought. You ever been on a hoverboard?
Yeah, once or twice.
I am in search of a hip young star to represent my newest line of boards. Someone the kids can look up to.
And I am your man.
If you can beat my test
Okay,
shot in
that's
the
fair.
race, that job is yours.
In Aladdin, it's played up like a twist, but for Deadpool, it is a standard that the world is dictated by. That is fair. Like, I still like the character of Deadpool when he is featured as an extra with other characters. Like, a Spider-Man comic or a Spider-Man story with Deadpool is fun. Because, like, they're, like, the way that Deadpool tries to imprint on Spider-Man to be like, oh, I could be a great mentor for you. But, you know, Spider-Man says, you know, no way, you kill people, you know. Like, that's fun. Or, like, I do like the buddy comedy dynamic that is Deadpool and Wolverine. The overall, like, and that just comes from the fact that Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman are just really good friends in real life. I feel like a lot of X-Men characters have actually had really fucking amazing casting. Like, if Bryan Singer wasn't a mediocre director, I feel like the X-Men movie from, like, 2000, like, the X-Men trilogy, those could have been great fucking movies, because that casting was amazing. Patrick Stewart, Ian McKellen, Hugh Jackman, Halle Berry. Fourth wall breaking is like watching a comic break while live. It's only a treat if it's rare. Because part of the fun is that they're not supposed to break. But the situation is just so silly that they, as people, can't help it. That's fair. I personally like how, I don't know. Because, like I said, I like when that idea is featured. And I think that's what makes it special. Like, if it's in a Daredevil comic or a Spider-Man comic or an X-Men comic that just has Deadpool in it, or a Wolverine comic that just has Deadpool in it. What makes it special is that it's out of place, you know? But I guess, you know, I'm not too keen on Deadpool-centric runs, Deadpool-centric comic runs, because it gets old real quick. Okay, let's do this race. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, so this is technically the second race in the game. I didn't do the first one. Your prize for doing the first race is a, Your prize for doing the first race is an upgrade for your hoverboard that allows you to do tricks and get boosts for doing tricks. But since I don't have that, oh cool, am I just gonna keep whatever? I might need to go back to Blackwater City and actually do the first race. Fuck. Yeah, I think these guys just might be too fast for me. Cool, miss everything. Is this racing minigame at least solid? It's so much better in this first game. So Ratchet and Clank has had a few different racing minigames, but the only other time hoverboarding has come back has been in one that people don't like to talk about, and it was really bad there. So coming back to the first one, it's solid. This is a good... Okay. Alright, let's take a detour. Let's go back several levels and actually do the first racing minigame. Whatever. I think that's an enemy trying to hit me. Also, Deadpool is one of those... Geez, guys learn to take... Geez, guys, learn to take comics less serious, and I hate that cast. In general, there's a very... You can blame a lot of that kind of postmodern style writing on, like, in general, like, there's just this postmodern movement. It's post-Spielberg, honestly, in terms of general storytelling. I want to say it started in, like... Oh... Do I want to blame Marvel entirely for it? Do I want to blame Joss Whedon and the first Avengers movie on it? In general, there's just this, it's very postmodern, very self-referential, and we're starting to reach this postmodern era of storytelling. From the he's right behind me, isn't he? Kind of, The Office was also a big part of this, especially like the American Office, where it was Jim or whoever like looking at the camera, like, can you believe this? We're starting to reach a postmodern era of storytelling that is self-referential of being self-referential, and it's just this fucking Ouroboros. It is this snake that is eating its own tail of shit slop. It's just garbage. Like, there's no more earnest storytelling. And that pisses me off. At least in a lot of mainstream media, there's no more earnest storytelling. It's all tongue-in-cheek. And now I want to break from that so badly, right? We need to have, like, more honesty in storytelling. We need to have... I recently watched a movie from 1969. And it used the song Raindrops Are Falling on My Head, which was a very beautiful song. Isekai is played... Oh, God. Isekai. But it just had a break in the middle of the movie to have this, like, romantic montage using a very sweet song, and it was played completely straight. There was nothing tongue-in-cheek about it. It was just this very earnest moment in the movie of two people being like, we are in love. And it was a montage of these two people in love. It played a beautiful song for the entirety of the song. It played the entire song. It had a whole montage. And it was so hard to interface with that because it was honest. There was nothing tongue-in-cheek about it. It was just these people are in love. And isn't that sweet? Isn't it so sweet to see people in love? There was nothing, like, sarcastic about it. There was nothing, like, there was no rolling eyes about it. It was just, no, they are in love. And isn't that sweet? Ow. Can I punch this? Hang on. Will the O2 mask help me filter out this? Honestly, that's really funny. I am invincible. Fuck you. Your gas does not work on me. Oh, but my punches don't work on you. Hello? Culture shock? Truly. Oh my god. Huh. How do I... Whack. I love some of the, like, niche little ways that things work in this game. Like, those guys use chemicals and, like, gas and stuff. I can wear the filter mask. The oxygen mask that allows me to breathe in space. And I don't get hurt by their gas no more. So funny. Alright, let's... That's really cool. Yeah! And, like, this is a mask you don't get until, like, halfway through the game. And this is, like, a couple levels before that. This is, like, 3 or 4 levels before that. So, like, you would not have an instance, unless you're doing what I do, which is, like, I didn't think about needing the upgrade to the hoverboard at the time, so I was like, you don't need to go down this path, you don't need to do this, so we're having to backtrack a little bit, but that's fine. We now have, like, tons of cool extra stuff that allows us to, like, actually... Kill that guy! Kill that guy! Yeah, there's similarly, like, just some other, like, fun interactions in Ratchet and Clank. There is in the third game, there is a series of laser puzzles. You have this, like, bubble thing with a projector and allows you to redirect lasers that you're hit with. In the base levels where those appear, you are able to redirect lasers into enemies. You're able to, like, go into first-person mode and point these lasers at enemies to hit enemies. I'm still disappointed that Danny DeVito wasn't Detective Pikachu. Speaking of Ryan Reynolds, so I saw Detective Pikachu in a hotel room on a TV about the size of a computer, smaller than a computer monitor, now that I think about it, because we have, like, nice-sized computer monitors now. I saw it at, like, 720p on a tiny TV, and I was sitting on a hotel bed about, like, 10 feet away. So it was, like, really far away at the end of the end of this hotel bed, watching Detective Pikachu. Probably not as God intended, but you know. But anyway, this laser redirecting weapon. There are enemies in the game that shoot lasers at you that you can just redirect back at them. You can just use this item outside of the levels that you would think, I need to redirect these lasers for this puzzle. There are certain enemies that are affected by this gadget. It's not even labeled as a weapon. It's in the gadgets menu. I keep hitting my monitor, and I don't mean to. I'm very expressive. I just talk with my hands so much. All right.
R.Y.N.O for your robot. Trade you.
Well, okay.
Ratchet.
I'm kidding. Sorry, he's not for sale. What's a R.Y.N.O anyway?
Rip ya a new one.
What did you just say to me?
R.Y.N.O. Rip ya a new one.
Why, that's the most powerful missile launcher in the galaxy. I know it's worth a lot of bolts. He must have stolen it from the Blarg.
Stolen? Look, trash can. Did I say anything about it being hot? You better watch your mouth or I'll...
Wait, don't tell me. Rip you a new one.
150,000. Oh, if I wasn't so hell-bent on finishing this game today. You can actually grind out a shit ton of bolts here on Rilgar, this planet, Blackwater City. You can actually go out of bounds and grind up a whole bunch of bolts. That's normally what I do, is I leave this game on overnight and grind out all the bolts I'll need for the rest of the game. But I'm gonna play it straight. I'm gonna play this game completely without grinding. And now I'll let those guys fight. I like when different enemies aggro each other. Okay, who won? The Amoeboids. Huh. Normally those hazmat guys win. But yeah, if I'm being honest, who cares about Detective Pikachu spoilers for people who haven't seen the movie? Because I'm going to talk about the end of Detective Pikachu and how fucking funny it is. Bye. Talk to you later, dude. Alright. Detective Pikachu spoilers. Seen the end and it's a riot. Oh my god. So, spoilers, I guess, for Detective Pikachu, a movie from 2017 or something. Movie that's, you know, a fair few years old. I was able to suspend my disbelief that Ryan Reynolds was the voice of Detective Pikachu. I was able to watch the movie and be like, okay, that's fun, that's fine. Ryan Reynolds is okay. He's just in the category of celebrity whose only voice is their own. He's no Robert Pattinson, who's a legitimately, like, great voice actor for some reason, and nobody talks about it. I mean, people talked about it when Boy and the Heron came out, but, like, I was fucking blown away by how good Robert Pattinson was in Boy and the Heron. But I digress. I was able to say, yes, that's just Ryan Reynolds' voice coming out of Pikachu. That is this movie. But then at the end of the movie, Ryan Reynolds shows up for real. Ryan Reynolds shows up for real. And the fact that it's just Ryan Reynolds is so fuck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are the bombs more powerful than the rocket launcher? Wait a minute. Okay, so it takes 2 of the Devastator shots to take out one of those tanks, but 1 bomb. The bomb is the starting weapon. This is the tutorial weapon that you start with. This costs no money. What? How powerful are these bombs, actually? Actually, though. The classic philosophical debate. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm so confused. Why is the tutorial weapon doing more damage? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna leave these crates intact because you need these crates to get out of bounds for money. I'm not gonna do it now, but I like to leave my options open, so we're not gonna touch those. And these guys should already be dead because I opened up that other way. Okay, welcome to the hoverboard competition.
Welcome to the HoverCon Intergalactic Hoverboard Competition. Captain Quirk's giving away a brand new Platinum Zoomerator to the winner of this competition.
And the Platinum Zoomerator is what helps us win the next race. So, see how Mar became so significant? We don't talk about Jak and Daxter 4. We don't talk about Lost Frontier. And that's fine. We don't need to talk about Lost Frontier. Hang on. I'm a fucking perfectionist when it comes to this shit because I'm so used to losing this shit as a child that, like, I gotta do it fucking perfect or else. Yeah, I would love for Naughty Dog to take the reins back. I know that's probably out of the question the same way it's, like, not really in the cards for Sucker Punch to take Sly Cooper back, but I always forgot it's a real canon game. Jak and Daxter 4, The Lost Frontier. Sky Pirates question mark? I know I've played that game, and I remember some of the cool upgrades and stuff, could not tell you a thing about the plot. Could not tell you a goddamn thing.
Hi, folks. Captain Quark here. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce this year's HoverCon Intergalactic
I think it was because it was
for
designed for the PSP.
Hey, look, that's us.
Today's winners will take home a brand new professional-grade Model T15 Platinum Zoomerator. Manufactured by Gadgetron, this hoverboard drive delivers more lift, speed, and maneuverability than any other anti-grav device on the market. Well, folks, that's all the time we have. Tonight, remember to set your infobots to the Quark Classic channel for tonight's episode of Dogfight Over Death Canyon, starring yours truly. Thank you, and have a Quark-tastic day.
I like the idea of a show called Dogfight Over Death Canyon. Because that name is so specific that every episode is going to be the same thing at the same place. Every game that got put in the PSP became collect that normal thing that's now one of these 4 colors and have slightly different yet classic game mechanics. Oh my god. Yes, TLF had such like weird mechanics for the eco for Jak and Daxter. God, that's one of the things I did remember. One of them was like, God, what the fuck did Red Eco do? It's like collect a lot of Red Eco, and because like classic Red Eco was like you punch hard and you're able to like punch through things better. Blue Eco was go fast, but there was also like time dilation stuff, but I can't remember if that was just a white eco thing that carried over from Jak 3. Alright, now we can go back to Kalibo 3. Just had to do a little tangent there, but we're good. We're good. Onward and upward. Oh, we also have enough bolts for the... I guess I don't need the Tesla Claw. But we can go get the health upgrade, the second health upgrade. I sure would love if that eco, or not eco, god, no, I'm fucking jack-pilled. I sure would love if those bolts flew up to me from those enemies I just killed. Okay, now where were we, old man? I forgot the button. Eco-pilled? Yes, eco-pilled. What's the fucking button? What's the fucking button to do 6 stunts? There we go, mad stunts. Wait, wasn't there a Dark Daxter in the spin-off? Oh, God. There were mini-games in Daxter that were just really a bunch of button prompt dream segments that had a bunch of, like, Daxters in them. Like, he was fighting himself in a lot of his dreams. No, they were Gaul, right? They were Gaul from Jak and Daxter 1. God, it's been so long. No! I can do better than that. I could be better. Either that or art exists for that. Yes, I do know there was at least concept art for a Dark Daxter. However, from what I recall, the reason they didn't go through with that is because canonically, Daxter is like that because of the Dark Eco. You know, if he goes back into Dark Eco, I guess it just didn't canonically make sense to have him go through another transformation. Because the Dark Eco already fucked with him. Damn it. It's real. Oh, it's in TLF? Gross. No wonder I don't remember it. I remember the aesthetic of that game. I remember specifically what that game looks like. Asking me to remember anything more is too much. Here we go. Oh, I am so far behind. That didn't destroy that enemy. Fuck. I'm in first! When did that happen? Okay, now I just don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die.
That was terrific! Now
Where's Light Daxter?
A few words about our hot new boards.
Huh? Now?
Of course. Just look into that camera right over there and say what comes naturally. Rolling!
Hi. This is Ratchet for, Gadgetron hoverboards. And if you,
Yo, dudes, for the freshest boards in the galaxy, check out the new XZ88 from Gadgetron. It's so hot, it's cool.
I think I got the wrong guy. That was something.
Hey, I was thinking, do I get a discount on gadgets now?
You have to be with the company for 2 years before the employee discount kicks in. I can, however, let you have this.
The Gadgetron Hologuise is the perfect infiltration.
And it actually happens. Where's my favorite form? Morally ambiguous Jack.
You will instantly be disguised as a sentry bot.
I think that is just normal Jack from Jack 2 and Jack 3 because he goes through some shit. I think I would consider Jack from Jack 2 onwards to be a more morally gray character.
Did you know you can place any gadget?
Yes, let me go to the quick select. So we're gonna need that, and then we can do. There we go. Okay, back to Quartu. And then we can go talk to Clank's mom. Well, no. Let's go get the health upgrade. Because I keep putting it off. We'll go back to Orxon. and get the second health upgrade for 30,000. I don't think I'm gonna get... Oh... Quartu, second visit... Velden Orbit, Velden. I don't think we're gonna get 30,000 for the Tesla Claw, but I don't... At this point, I don't think I need it. It would be cool, but not necessary. Hooray, nanotech. Now, hopefully, we won't die as much. There we go. Quartu, and this is a pretty okay stealth section, if I'm being honest. It's the last couple levels of the game turn into, like, weird stealth sections because we have to use the robot disguise, the hollow guys. We have to use the hollow guys to sneak past security points. Does exposure to light eco heal? Yes. In the first game, it opens with Daxter falling into the dark eco, turning into an Otzel, which is later revealed to not be a bad thing. By the end of the third game, it's revealed that being turned into an Otzel is not necessarily a bad thing. But they did say, like, light eco could turn him back. At the end of the first game, they create light eco, and everybody's just like, oh my god, like, we can either stop the villains or turn Daxter back. And Daxter does have this moment of, like, save the world or go back to normal, you know? Save the world or go back to normal. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think... Here's the thing. I think eco in general... Like, the healing eco is green eco. Green eco has always been, like, the good healing one. Like, all health pickups and stuff in Jak and Daxter were using green eco. Like, it's always just been the med kit pickup. But, technically speaking, I always viewed eco as, like... Dark eco, in my opinion, is just chaos. It's not good or bad. It is just the representation of chaos and order. I don't think eco has a moral alignment. But I don't know if that's a favorite opinion, or if that's one that people... I don't know if that's an opinion people necessarily have, or if that's a take people have, but... No, it's okay, buddy. It's alright, don't worry about it. See, don't worry about it. I saw another dude walking up there. again, it's kind of loose on the stealth mechanics, but like it's not a bad section. Come on. Okay, let's...
You will have to destroy those sentry bots. Make sure they do not press that alarm button.
Yup. Easy. One downside is how slow this disguise walks. It's about the same speed as, the walking speed of this is about the same as, what you call it? The Magna Boots. The iron boots in Zelda? There's magnetic boots in this game that allow you to walk on walls and stuff, and they are real slow, because it's like, oh, you have magnets on your feet, so you have to, you're taking like big heavy steps, you have to pry your feet off of the wall. They fixed it in the second game. In the second game, they have the gravity boots, which work differently. You walk at a normal speed, and they function exactly the same. Okay. Turn around. Turn around. Okay, oh, we're already back up at 10,000. We might be able to get to 30,000 for the Tesla Claw. Who can say? How do you do, fellow robots? Exactly. I don't know who did that. That was crazy. Don't worry about that guy that's gone now. No. No, don't worry about it. I said don't worry about it. What is your favorite type of donut? Donut adjacent. I think there's some debate as because like donut in my opinion is a nebulous term because when you think of donut it's like the round one, but there's like you know, maple bars and there's like triangular cream-filled donuts and stuff, and then you have like crullers, and it's like, where do you draw the line at a donut? But in the donut section at the grocery store, if you're looking into the donut cabinet, a apple fritter. I fucking love me some apple fritters. Oh, I don't know if apple fritter is a donut in the eyes of the Lord, but I love me an apple fritter. Is there going to be anybody on the other side of this door? Yeah, okay. Nope. Wrong button. Close enough? Yeah. If it's found in the donut cabinet at the grocery store, wave. There we go. You fool. Okay, I think that's the last enemy. I think this is, here we go. Clank's mom.
That should do it.
Mom?
Oh, brother.
I tried, Mom. I know.
Hey, look! A sister!
My fellow Blarg, our synthetic world is now fully functional and ready for habitation. However, there is one small obstacle in our way. This pathetic lump of a planet. Due to some blunder of fate, it happens to occupy the galaxy's most perfect orbit. But no more. Behold, the Deplanetizer, the most powerful laser ever created. Soon, we'll move the Deplanetizer into place just above the planet's surface. I will, of course, be on hand to press the button that will blow this mudball to smithereens. No one will even miss it. See you then.
Ratchet, are you all right?
He is going to pay!
Excuse me?
It shouldn't have taken me this long to see it. Drek is going to find out what happens when you mess with my home. What are you smiling at?
This is the Ratchet I always knew was there.
Okay, if we're gonna do this, we need to get onto Drek's ship. And then we can find out where he set up that laser.
I will try to make you proud, Mom.
You already have. That's some good shit. That's some good emotional shit just right in the middle of this game. Go, Bolt. I will make you proud, Mom. You already have. Yeah, and that's Clank's mom. I think if you could walk, find it, it counts. Oh, for sure. But also, if we're talking voodoo donuts, then you have like the crazy, you know, it's like, oh, this one's got, you know, like they have specialty donuts that are just like, we just put cereal on a donut. Here you go. You got some crazy shit. All right, Velden Orbit. 2 more levels, and honestly, Velden Orbit. I'm not going to go down the water route. Excuse me. There's a side water route for a key that back on Quart 2 opens a door to a bolt. I'm not concerned about that. So I think this is just going to be a really long stealth corridor with a flying section right in the middle. One. I want it. 40, 240, 200. Okay. Don't remember what is through here. Oh. They have whack donuts too, but they also have normal things. Yeah. But like, if you're going to Voodoo Donuts, get one of the whack things. Their donuts, yes, their donuts are solid on their own, but all right, and nothing. The Dreadnought. Okay, I think this is the ship that's gonna have the dogfight section right in the middle. Okay, I was about to say, where are... Nah, see, we're fine. We're fine, right, dogs? We're fine. We're fine. Nah, fuck. Somebody pressed a button. Well... No, see, it's fine, it's fine. That was on me. That was my bad. I just wandered. I should have thought ahead. Okay. We are almost halfway to the Tesla Claw. Okay. I thought... What skill point did I destroy? I thought the skill point in this area was for not letting them hit any of the buttons. Was it for just killing all the enemies? In that section? Huh. Okay, time for the... BRB, all good. Time for what feels like the longest magnet walk ever. It's not, but it sure feels like the longest magnet walk. Oh, I'm almost dead. I didn't realize how frail this ship was. Well, good thing we're done. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't know why they were doing this, but all the turrets that I just destroyed on that other ship were firing at this one. No idea why. They were just firing at their own ship. Fuck it. Can we just... Nope. We can't just jump down? Lame.
Tonight on Blonde TV, the event you have all been waiting for, the total annihilation of an entire planet! Witness the power, the destruction, and the nothingness that follows. So join Ultimate Supreme Executive Chairman...
He's in my yard.
He pushes the button that ends one world and begins another. Then, stay tuned for the galaxy's funniest superhero bloopers featuring Captain Quark.
Now we know where he is. Let's get him.
He's in my yard. Again, it's just really fun and good game design, in my opinion, to like, oh, the final level's gonna be the tutorial level, but expanded. But it's just so funny. Alright, 16,000. We're not gonna get to 30,000 for the Tesla coil. But what we can buy, that I probably will buy, is the Visibomb. So we can snipe enemies. Closest thing to a sniper this game has. Better. I am gonna run to the bathroom again, though. Right before we start the final level of the game, I'm gonna run to the restroom again. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you're eating when you need to eat. Sleep when you need to sleep. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Make sure you get up and stretch if you need to stretch. Take care of yourself. Your body will tell you what it needs. Listen to your body. But I'll be right back. I'm going to leave it unpaused. I'm going to tuck myself in a corner for safety just in case. I'm going to leave it unpaused so we have some nice final level music. I like David Bergode's soundtrack. He did the first 5 or 6 Ratchet and Clank games, depending on how you want to look at them. But, yeah. I'll be right back. Take care of yourselves. I've returned. There we go. Alright. Final level time. Let's... Ooh, I'm thinking about the actual final boss fight. Let's hold off. Let's see how much money we can get in the level. Before buying the Visibomb. Cool. Okay. I'm always worried enemies are too far away and the rocket will despawn. Whoop. Okay, let's... They're in the trees. That's too far away. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on buying the Visibomb because the Visibomb is one of, like, the only weapons in the game that won't be helpful in the final boss fight. So I'm gonna hold off until the end of this level before the final boss fight. And probably buy up some weapons that will be useful. Like, if I can't afford the Tesla coil, I'll buy something else that is useful, that I can afford. Hang on. That. Sure. Oh, you can see the Frankenstein planet up there. That's fun. Yeah. Cool. So this here is take the water, hang on to the water. Yeah, you don't technically need to put the water back here, and it will be more useful elsewhere. Okay, ah, fuck. Okay, nope, come back. Am I safe back here? Okay. Do you think it's funny the first game the wrench is powerful as a weapon, the only downside it has no range? Yeah. And even then, in the second game onward, they give you, like, wrench upgrades. Fuck you. What the hell was that? Okay, I need to go back for rockets. Yeah, the The first game had no level up system, so... Well, it had no XP system. So weapons were stuck as are until... Weapons were stuck as they are until you found enough gold bolts, enough money, and the actual secret weapons vault where the upgrades were, which completely out of the way. The only
Hi there, Fuzzball.
you only really become aware of them they're only right in front of you in the second playthrough. In New Game Plus do they put it right in front of you. But there is a way to get to some of the weapons early in the first playthrough. Back on the Gemlik Moonbase in Ultanis Orbit. But not required at all. Okay. Can I? Yes. Boo. And then, yep, that guy's gonna fire at me. At least they have a pretty consistent pattern. Okay, I think that's the last of them. Now just don't do the thing I always do in this level, which is fall. Almost every time. The platforming gets to me or something and I just fall. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Two, 3, 4. Alright, I think this is just a gold bolt over here. Yeah, I don't think there's any boxes over there for money or ammo, so let's... Hell yeah. I remember enemies in this area. I know there's enemies around this corner. Yeah. Did that dropship just do a spin? Excuse me? Okay, let's... 10,000 bolts. It's fine. Making sure there's nothing in there before I hydro displace. Big Clank. All right. I'm gonna go back for these ammo crates, actually. The ammo and the health. Oh, can I not go small? Cool. I'll take that. Okay, so we got 20,000 bolts. It's not enough for the Tesla Claw, but we can buy some other stuff that will be useful for this fight.
Imbeciles. After all the trouble you've gone through, you're about to die right where you started. It's so poetic.
This is it, Clank. Let's get him.
You might have been useful to me after all. Too bad you chose the wrong side.
Alright, now for the actual final boss. Kind of a... I mean, I wouldn't have been opposed to that being the
That's a real beauty.
final boss encounter, was just the giant Clank fight, but... Alright, that'll be useful to us.
That's a real beauty.
Maybe that... Maybe that...
Oh, that's
I mean, they're 5,000 each. Okay, now let's make sure we're maxed out on ammo.
Oh, that's a nice one.
I don't...
I got some great bargains for you today.
I don't think these are going to be super helpful either. Just because I don't... This as a shield sucks. I'm not going to lie. Alright. So, quick select. The only thing we need in terms of the quick select is this. So let's do... I guess the mines? Okay. Oh shit. Since the quick select doesn't pause. Okay, final phase of the boss fight with a timer. I just forgot that that happens.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Oh my god, we just don't have money now.
That's a real beauty.
Oh my god. We just don't have money. We're just flat broke. I have never gotten to this point in the game where I would just be straight up out of money. Does this do anything? It does do something. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. I'm not gonna melee him the whole time, but if it can get me to a better position... Oh, God. Melee finish him? I don't think that's going to be possible with the last phase of the boss fight. I can try... Why didn't I grab it? Why didn't I grab it? And we get no money during this fight. Cool, let's end with 0 money. So mad. Oh my god. Just hit him. Okay. Now just be cool, game. Why does it not grab that? It's the same one. Still no money. It grabs every... It grabs every other... Okay, first phase, we can just wallop her. If someone generously... Check the box? What box? Checking the... Oh, checking the box. The vendor? Who knows? It's just a force of habit. It's just a force of habit. It doesn't matter, though, because no money. Fuck you. Ah. I sure would love health between these phases. That would be awesome. Okay. It's not this swing shot, it's the next one. I just need to vary. There. That's so fucking hard. Why there? Fuck, dude. Cool. Fuck. Well, we just wasted a bunch of ammo. We have to go get money. Fuck me. I wonder if these boxes respawned. I forgot about this. I forgot about that hover feature. These boxes back? Cool. Not even 300 bucks. Awesome. Huh? Why did I go up and over that guy? Cool, son of a bitch. Oh, I'm so fucking mad. Okay.
I got some great bargains for you today.
There goes $1,000 to refill the fucking Devastator. All right. Well, you know what we're gonna do. Hang on. We're gonna finish this next time. I guess I'll grind out a bunch of fucking bolts off screen. There, we good? Awesome. I'm just gonna eat a peanut real quick. So what's happening, party people? This is probably, if you're watching this on YouTube, this is probably just gonna be tacked on at the very end of last week's. But so last time, we made it right to the end. We made it right to Drek, right to the final boss fight. And I just couldn't fucking do it. I just couldn't do the final boss fight. And I ran out of money. I died so much, had to buy so much ammo. I ran out of money. So, in the off time, off stream, I came here to Rilgar, Blackwater City, and if you look up in the corner, I got some fucking money. $150,113. Thought you played these games a lot? Shake my head. Here's the thing. I played these games a lot with the super weapon, with the big fucking gun. So that's what we're gonna go get. Then what are you playing after this? Another Ratchet and Clank game called Size Matters. So they recently ported the worst Ratchet and Clank game up to PS4, PS5, and they gave it a trophy list. So we're gonna be doing that. We're probably not gonna get every trophy today, but oh boy. Yeah, no, it's gonna be... Let's die. Let's fucking die. Let's just fucking go for it. Alright, hang on. Can I... There we go. So yeah, we're gonna go get the big fuck-off weapon in this game. And then we'll play good old side. So I have already... It's two different trophy lists for PS4 and PS5. I did get all of the trophies on the PS5 version, so we'll be playing the PS4 version. That just comes with of good video game movie adaptations becoming the norm. Look, I am on record somewhere on the internet. I am on record saying that I will sit through any bad adaptation if it means we get a good one. So, yesterday, I watched the Borderlands movie, as I've been excited for. Tonight I'm watching it again with some other friends who haven't seen it yet. So I will be seeing the Borderlands movie twice in theaters. They will be taking my money. And, first of all, Randy Pitchford's cope is extremely hard. It's kind of sad how much that man is coping. But the 0% scores for the Borderlands movie are unfair. 0% for a 0% for a movie is just a blank screen, is literally nothing. The movie is not literally nothing. There are scenes. There's a plot. Things happen. There's cameras that point at actors who say lines. It is 2 hours long. It is a movie. So it can't be a 0%. Damn if it's not close, though. Have you seen it? 20% at best. Yeah. So I'll hold off on spoilers for the time being. It's real bad. For people who listen to Kill All Film Majors, my movie podcast, I try to be optimistic about any movie I see, even if I know something is just dirty dishwater bad. I try and be optimistic. Where the fuck did you all come from? I try and be optimistic. This movie was fucking dirt. But it's weird because the bits that they get right, you know, like, oh, this feels like a thing from the game, is juxtaposed so poorly with the bad. That beginning was good setup for how the rest of the movie was gonna feel. Oh yeah. Bad. I don't think... The weird thing is, I don't think there was a single joke in the movie until like 20 minutes in. Which I don't know if that's a testament to just how bad the jokes are. Or just how flat the writing is. Okay, hang on. We gotta talk to this guy and get the big fucking gun. Give me the big gun.
This thing is heavy. Yeah, try carrying it around in your trench coat for 2 months.
Thank you, sir. We'll be sure to tell everyone about your services.
Listen, you little twerp. If you tell anyone what you saw or what we talked about,
Do I even have to say it?
yous two have a nice day.
Cool. Anyway, back to Veldin.
I got some great bargains for you today.
I think it'd be easier to go back the way we came where enemies are already dead. Yeah, so I guess without spoilers, because the game is recent as of time of this live stream. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's been months. Nobody probably cares anymore. But I would say my biggest issue, and maybe you can echo this a little bit, Risen, is that like it's like there'll be a character beat or character moment or a character's plot in the story where I say, a different character did that in the game. This is just the plot relevance, or this is just the arc of a different character. Why aren't you that character? Why did they take the plot relevance of a character and be like, instead we're gonna give it to you? And your character, the original character, nothing. Or even like some of the relationships, like, just as an example, which I don't think is super spoilery, Brick is not in the movie. And instead, the heavy character is Krieg, because popular character. There's a point where Tiny Tina calls Krieg Big Brother. You know, my big brother's gonna fuck you up, that kind of shit. That's the relationship that Tina and Brick had in the game. Brick was Big Brother and would ride around, you know, Tina would ride around on his shoulder throwing explosives and stuff. Instead, they give that relationship to Krieg. But in my head, like, why not just make it Brick? Why not just make it Brick? I don't know. People have been comparing, ever since this movie dropped, people have been comparing bad adaptations, and actually, the Ratchet and Clank movie comes up in that conversation, because the Ratchet and Clank movie is also bad. As one of Ratchet and Clank's biggest defenders. Oh, it's bad. No actual resource into the source material besides the Wikipedia plot. I feel like Randy Pitchford, the creative drive, or at least the lead producer in charge of the games, I feel like he gave them a bulleted list of, like, here are some popular characters, here's some general plot stuff, here are some buzzwords. Iridian, Siren, Firehawk. Here are some buzzwords. Do with that what you will. He gave them Lego pieces and didn't give them the instruction manual. So they had, like, the minifigures of, like, oh, these are characters in the game. Gave them, like, basic building blocks of, like, oh, there's a sign that says, there's a little, like, Lego sign with a decal on it that says Firestone. That's a location, I guess. We'll build a place called Firestone. Can't wait. See, here's my thing. I believe in a karmic balance to bullshit. Shows for games so far have been better than movies. Like, in the last few years, we've had, like, the Gran Turismo movie, which was fine. I haven't seen Uncharted yet, but that one was, you know, mid. Borderlands was bad. Ratchet and Clank was, you know, mid to bad. Assassin's Creed was bad. Like, the movies have not been great. Well, the Mario movie did pretty good. The Sonic movies I really enjoy. But the shows, for the most part, like, even Twisted Metal was good enough to get a second season. Last of Us. Castlevania. I feel like there was another animated show based on a game. Dynasty Warriors? Onimusha. Onimusha did pretty good. Like, no harsh criticisms. Only, like, diehard fans who are like, XYZ thing didn't happen, which is true of any adaptation. But, like, the Fallout show did incredibly well. You know, there are tons of video game-based shows that are doing well. So I have hopes for the Like a Dragon show, the God of War show. I have hopes for those. If it means we have to get a bad movie every now and then. Like, if getting a bad Borderlands movie means the Like a Dragon show, and I know these are not connected things. It's not a one-to-one, they decide which ones will be good or bad. But that's how it feels, right? It doesn't one-shot random thugs in the street with a bicycle, then run into the bar to sing karaoke. It's dog shit. If Baka Mitai is not in there at least once per episode, if he doesn't run over to karaoke to Baka Mitai at least once per episode, bad adaptation. Grew up on this game? Oh yeah, I love this game. Finished Gaiden and Dujana this weekend. Good weekend? Nice. Yeah, what's going on? Mo or Moe 2277, good to have you in chat. Yeah, I fucking love this franchise. So when I first started doing long-form content like this online, I didn't stream the first game. I just did, like, a general long play, and, you know, that was a couple years ago. That's whatever. But when I started streaming, you have Up Your Arsenal, Growing Commando as well? I do. So I have every one of these games. I have every Ratchet and Clank game, and any platinum that's available. I have almost all of them. The only platinum I don't have so far is, like, the Size Matters platinum that just came out for PS4. I had the PS5 one. But no, like, this is my favorite franchise. This is 100% my favorite franchise ever. What am I doing? I can just teleport to the final boss fight. I can just go back to Drek. Yeah, so we just had to go do some side money collecting to get the R.Y.N.O. Alright, let's not die this time. The swing shot was being really finicky last time. But yeah, no, I love these games. But when I started streaming, I started with Going Commando because up on YouTube, I already had a Let's Play of this first one. And that's dumb. So I decided to go back and play the first one. Oh, this is so much better. Fuck you, Drek. Yeah, no, I love these games. Speaking of Like a Dragon, PlayStation announced the new PlayStation Plus games coming in August. Which, even though we're into August, I think they're actually not going to be out for maybe a couple more days. Fuck. But Like a Dragon Ishin is going to be included with PlayStation Plus, which I'd play that. That's like the samurai one, right? Ishin is the samurai one. That looks like fun. So I can tell you how good it is. Well, we'll find out. As soon as... So... Ever since we got Baldur's Gate 3 on PlayStation, which was... I know Baldur's Gate 3 is like a year old now, but my partner, like, she's been super into Baldur's Gate. Well, shit. I gotta pause the game, go to my menu. God. That is a quality of life thing I'm so glad they added in subsequent Ratchet and Clank games. Is that the quick select pauses. There we go. But completing Gaiden really made me want to drop the 7 on Infinite Wealth. Let's go. Well, so far, from what I've heard from Like a Dragon fans, from Yakuza Like a Dragon, like the franchise, RGG fans, is that for the most part, they don't miss. All of the games have something good about them. Even if it's like, damn, this combat is fucking insane. This combat is, like, too hard or something. At least the story's good. Is the only that made me cry? That ending was rough? Ooh. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. Yeah, no, I figured you meant, like, in a good way. But that's insane. You know, I know plenty of people who... Oh my fucking god. There we go. I'm trying to think of... Because I don't know anything about the plot for 6. Seed of Life, or whatever it's called. I don't know anything about it, but I know that other Like a Dragon games have like really good and really intense stories. So the fact that 6 was like... Why? Okay.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
I think that's the most aggravating thing here. Am I gonna run out of money again? They're trying to humanize Kiryu more as he gets older. I mean, that makes sense. I think that's really interesting that they take a character that was essentially a demigod. Could obliterate anybody. Just like Kratos. Oh my god, Kiryu and Kratos are the same character. If you can make God bleed, people will stop believing in him. The other thing they have in common is that they're both DILFs. I don't know if Kiryu ever actually adopts that child, but... What am I doing? R.Y.N.O time. I fucking wish to look even remotely as good as Kitty does when I'm 55. Oh my god. Is that like the silver hair, the Joryu phase that we're in? I know very little about what's been going on recent Like a Dragon games. I know Ichiban is there. I don't know what the fuck Ichiban's about. You bitch. Okay, there.
So,
Jesus.
come to this. Once I step on this ignition switch, a countdown will commence. The end of which signals the destruction of your pitiful world.
There must be another way to make a home for your people.
You think that's what this is about? Who do you think polluted our last world? I did. This is about one thing and one thing only. Cash, and lots of it. You see, I've been paid for every square inch of my new world. Once the inhabitants move in, I will begin polluting this world as well. Then the whole thing starts all over again. Ah, brilliant.
Why, you evil little...
Save it, Clank. We have to stop that timer.
Power slam that.
Ichiban is in his 40s?
To power slam, jump and press the R1 button.
Sorry, I don't mean to talk with a mouthful of nuts, but... He looks incredible. Or... If I'm being honest, he looks really good for in his 40s. Holy shit. Ah! Shit. Hate this fucking timer. There we go. God. I can't believe between last time and this time, the final boss took me a fucking, like, hour. Half an hour then, half an hour now?
What's up?
Well, I mean, I've been streaming for 20 minutes, so probably closer to 15 minutes, but...
You know, this time I am thinking what you're thinking.
Hooray!
This can't be good. Phew, that was close. Clank, you can pull us up now.
The servos in my arm appear to be broken.
Broken? As in, fall to our deaths broken?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
That was close. Thanks.
I love how you can still hear the enemies bouncing in the background.
You'll be all right. Hey, tin can! Where do you think you're going? We, Still need to fix that arm.
I love them. Thank you, Insomniac Games. All these cool people. Alex Hastings. Is Brian around here? There's Brian Hastings. Peter Hastings. Dan Johnson, rest in peace. I know not everybody. Ted Price, now in charge of Insomniac Games. Mark Reese. I know not everybody named here gets the due that they deserve, you know, because it's like a team effort. So there's never really that. Mark Cerny, design consultant. God, that's wild. And then he went on to design the PlayStation 4. Mark Cerny designed the PS4 and the PS5, which, great design, Cerny. The PS5 overheats so much, and like the only thing that the PS5 overheats so much, and all it does when it overheats, like as a safety precaution, is just turn itself off. It'll just immediately pull its own plug. But yeah, I know it's like a team effort, and not everybody, you know, will point out like, I designed, you know, this part of the game, but like, genuinely, I look back at the PS2 so fondly. These games were so good. David Bergode, thank you. Music composed and performed. Mikey Kelly, the only time he played Ratchet. David Kay, who would stay as Clank. Jim Ward as Captain Quark. Oh, man. Kevin Michael Richardson, who got recast as Drek in the remake, which is bullshit. Mona Marshall. Neil Flynn. Neil Flynn was Skid McMarks? Huh? Chris Hatfield is Big Al. They need to bring that character back. I miss Big Al. The Ratchet and Clank background engine was developed proprietary techniques from Naughty Dog Games. Thank you, Naughty Dog. Alright. Well, time for... We're going from one of the best starting PS2. There are better PS2 games than the first Ratchet and Clank game, but this was the first in what is now a long-running franchise.
Unwanted hair is painful itching in your nether regions, causing you undue embarrassment. Do you just plain stink? Then you need this, the Gadgetron Personal Hygienator. Hi, I'm Steve McQuark. And this
Hi, Steve.
can take care of any grooming needs that are just too much trouble for you to handle yourself. Allow me to demonstrate. Yeah. Oh, mommy.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
Yeah, 15 out of 40 gold bolts, 0 gold weapons, and 3 skill points. Time warp to before I defeated Drek. That way it doesn't play through a bunch of cutscenes. Alright. Oh, and the goodies menu was unlocked with all the skill points and yeah. Okay. Let's actually leave it unpaused so there's a little bit of background sound. So, time to go from one of the best to one of the worst. We're going to be starting Size Matters soon. Today. In a second. I'm just going to end the VOD real quick. So if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. I genuinely appreciate it. If you want to know when I go live, following me on Twitch is the easiest way to do it. There's also a Discord server where we hang out and vote on the games that I play. Tuesday through Thursday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday games are voted on from the community in the Discord. Monday is just whatever I feel like playing. And generally, What I've kind of been picking up for Monday games are just games that aren't getting the votes in the Discord server, or at the very least, like, if 2 people vote for it, and I know that somebody out there is interested, I'll usually pick those games up, start playing those on Mondays, but generally, it's just whatever I'm feeling, and I feel like Ratchet and Clank. I feel like playing the bad Ratchet and Clank. But yeah, follow me on Twitch. It's free, it's easy. And at 100 followers, I will be playing the ET video game. So that's Twitch, the Discord. Kill All Film Majors is my movie podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. There's a couple other locations that aren't coming to mind. But yeah, Samsung. I think Samsung has a podcast store, and we're up there. The end of month stream, we do an end of month stream just talking about gaming news, what's going on in the gaming sphere. And I feel like there was something else. I'm not going to worry about it. So I'm just going to end the VOD here, and then we can, start the other one. So for people watching on YouTube, be good, be kind, treat people the way that you want to be treated. And I'll catch you in the next one.